Hello, 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 hello. I'm back. It's been a little bit, but I'm back. I feel like I haven't used my actual desktop computer in a while. That's just because I've been working a lot. I got a lot going on. I've been using my laptop mostly, which has really come in handy. But I wanted to stream cuz I recently yesterday actually I went to the thrift store and I found a Novation Launchpad Mini. I just found it. Like, it was just on the shelf. And I was like, no way, that's crazy. So I turned it around and the price was $2 for it. $2, bro. And it didn't have a USB cable, so I was like, man, I don't even know if it works. But you know what? It's just $2. I am willing to take that risk. So I bought it. And then I went to a store and I bought a USB cable for it. And I got home last night and I plugged it in, and it works. Everything works on it perfectly fine. And it looks perfectly fine too. Like there's nothing great. It's not scratched. It's not missing any buttons or anything. So I'm excited. And a while back, I also bought the MPK Mini, the little mini keyboard for my laptop, so I can take it with me. And then a long time ago, like sometime last year, I think, I bought the MIDI mix from Akai as well, which is basically a control that has a bunch of knobs and faders. Um, so I bought that. So now I have those three controls right now, and I have them all connected. I have my MPK Mini, I have the MIDI mix, and I have the Launchpad Mini. So my plan is I'm gonna make a techno track and I'm gonna make different variations because the way that performance mode works in FL Studio, I wanna try using performance mode and possibly using that to arrange my track. The way that performance mode works is it's by triggering different patterns. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create different variations of a techno track with different kicks, maybe different types of shakers and hats, different variations of those drums, and then of course different variations of arps and pads and bass lines, and automations and maybe even vocals or one shots of effects and things like that. And I'm excited because I feel like with all these tools that I have now, with the MPK Mini, the MIDI mix, and the Launchpad, I feel like I can probably perform my songs a lot better, once I get the hang of everything. It's going to take me a little while just because I'm new to all these things. And there's so many, like, FL Studio makes things pretty complicated when it comes to MIDI controls, unfortunately. There's a lot of scripting going on. There's a lot of like different things that you got to kind of figure out on your own. And you have to like research online for because there's no information from FL Studio directly. And if there is information, it's really old, it's really outdated. So yeah, that's one of the downsides to FL Studio. It's just it doesn't have a lot of integration with MIDI controls or things like that. So, but it's okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure it out, and it's gonna be great. So I'm just gonna start making a track, and then later on, once I have a good foundation, I'll I'll go here where it says tools, and you go into macros, and you put prepare for performance mode, and this will prepare this thing to be into a performance mode, and that's where I'll start trying to perform the song. So for now, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get this going. Let me just make sure the stream's good. I should have done that in the beginning, but this is green. That's great. And over here, this is good. Okay. I hope this has been streaming. Has this been streaming? Does it tell me the time that I've been streaming? 3:49. Yeah, okay. All right, well, I have the kick here. I am at 124 BPM. And I'm gonna make my first loop. And then I'll go and modify that and create, a second one or whatever. Okay, let's get a pad in there. I'm thinking of making it myself, probably in Vital. You know what? I'm just gonna use GMS. Actually, I'll use Harmless, which is another plugin by FL Studio. Lower this volume. Go into the presets, go into the pads. Onto song mode. Let's put that here. Okay, should record that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this loop mode on. I'll put advanced looping. And I'll loop 1 bar for the kick. Rename this kick. Rename this pad. Okay. Let's insert another harmless. Probably another pad, another type of ambience. Ooh. Can modulate this later. Let's get another, probably a bass line now. On the bass, I can make it using, you know what, I'll just use harmless. I could probably layer 2 sounds to make the bass. I can do the bass line, the sub in DX10. Take this gum out of my mouth. I don't want that sound to be bugging y'all. I usually use E flute. That's perfect. Call that sub. get some drums in there. Let's get some drums in there. I feel like it needs another bass for sure. Let me do that. Let's do harmless. Need another bass fill in there. Hey, what's up? Let me quantize this a little bit. I'm doing good. I've been real busy, so I've been a little bit absent, but I'm doing good, thank you. How about yourself? If I can give you presets. Well, I put out FLPs on my Patreon. So if you subscribe to my Patreon, you get FLPs, and in my FLPs I have, the presets that I use for some of my tracks. I have a Vital preset pack on my Gumroad that's available with like 78, 79 sounds that I made in Vital, which are like, basses, pads, leads, all that stuff. And then everything that I'm using here, these are all stock. So like if you watch my videos, you can see which presets I use and the way I just kind of manipulate them a little bit here and change them a little. But yeah, my plan is, what I want to be doing is I'm going to be putting everything on Patreon. So if you're subscribed to Patreon, you'll be getting all that stuff. So presets that I use, project files, different things like that I'll be putting up on Patreon. And then I'll be putting out some free stuff soon. I'll be putting out I have a free FLP on Gumroad. So if you go to my Gumroad, the link is in the description of the video. I have a free FLP project, free techno project for FL Studio on there that you can download. And then I'm going to be making another one soon. I also want to make like a little pack of presets or samples and also put that out for free as well. So that'll be out soon. I have a lot going on right now, so I've been really busy. So yeah, my plan right now is just like the music that I'm making. I'm trying to finish songs, right? I don't want to start more. Damn, that was weird. I don't want to start more new tracks and just have a bunch of incomplete tracks. But that's why right now what I'm doing is I'm starting this new track, but I want to test out the launchpad mini that I recently got. And I want to try to use FL Studio's performance mode to, in a way, arrange the track in a more organic way. So kind of perform it, but also record it as an arrangement. And then from there, I can, do micro arrangement and get a little more crazy with it. But yeah, right now I'm trying to figure everything out. I'm trying to figure out how I can use this Launchpad Mini, how everything's routed, what all the things do in performance mode and all that stuff. Because I also eventually want to make a video on here of me just performing a track. Like just a video of me performing like some techno that I make live I think that would be really nice. And I eventually want to do it in like different places, you know. So maybe be out somewhere outdoors and just have my webcam set up and just be performing a song on my laptop with all my MIDI stuff, with all my MIDI controls. I think that would be really nice. But I'm just trying to get the hang of it right now. So that's what I'm doing. But yeah, if there's specific presets that you have in mind, Techno Deluxe, then just let me know. You know, like if there's one specific preset or like two or something, just let me know and I'll send them to you. You know, I don't mind. But if you guys want to support me, I mean, you can always support in the Patreon. It's always very much appreciated. And like I said, I'll be putting up FLPs on there. There's already some FLPs on there. I'll be putting out samples, presets, plugins that I make in Patcher, and all kinds of stuff. I'm trying to build it right now. I only have 2 subscribers on Patreon, but hey, y'all the real ones for subscribing. Hey Nico, hey, what's up, Sai? Do you know artist named Tribal Need? You got to know. Tribal Need? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever heard of them. Tribal Need. Where's my phone? I'm gonna type it in so that I can look at it later. But I'll definitely check them out, Mr. Sai. What is it? Tribal Need. Berlin melodic techno in the middle of African desert. Live looping. Dang, that looks awesome. Tribal Need. Berlin erupts as massive crowds start dancing to melodic techno. Live looping. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to check this out. Thank you, Sai, for the suggestion. This is what I mean. Yeah, this is kind of what I have in mind. This is what I have in mind. I wanna eventually, like, I wanna have a setup to where I can perform one of my tracks live. FL Studio doesn't have the best performance like setup, you know, but I'm gonna try. So right now that's what I'm trying to learn, all this stuff. If not, then I have Ableton, so I can just learn more about Ableton and do it there. But I want to figure it out in FL Studio first. I'm also really thirsty right now. Let me get some water real quick. What was I gonna do? Okay, I think I'm gonna do one more harmless layer. I think I'm gonna make it follow. I'm gonna make it follow the bass line. I'm gonna copy, I'm gonna paste it. Something here. I'm Ooh, that's nice. Let me lower this. Thank you, Techno Deluxe. It's very kind of you. Alright, let's get some shakers going. Again, I'm going to use this loop here, put it on bar. Little tiny bit of swing on there. another shaker. Oh, that's a nice loop. Ooh, that's a nice loop. Open hat now. I wonder if there's a random envelope or randomizer. Voice random. It's this one. These instruments. We got the pad, we got the sub. What's this? It's just kind of like a lead in a way. I'm just gonna call it lead. This is a bass. This is a high bell sound. High pluck. The kick. Shaker. R for right. And this one needs to be EQ'd because it has a lot of low end. We could probably just do it here. This is a perk shake. Here's some low end stuff on this shaker too. So I'm gonna do the same thing. Put a high pass on there. Hey, what up, Rains? Crunchy. Open hat. Clap. One. Clap. I'm gonna call this clap crunch. Clap top. This is the original clap. Open hat layer. Right. Okay. I might shorten up these sub notes. we got all the drums here. Take all these and route them to the mixer. Boom. And now we take all these, route these into the mixer. Boom. Perfect. And now I can make a little drum bus here. Put all of these drums into that bus. Route to this track only. Now I can create a bass bus and route the sub and the bass here. Let me move these over. Put them on their own little space. Separated from these sounds. Grab these, route to this track only. And then we make a melody bus. Take all these, route to this track only. We can do a little bit of just making sure all these sounds kind of go together. This one has a lot of low end, which is fine, but I can play it with the bass sounds. Just see how they all fit together here. These fit because they're separated, and as far as timing. Hey, what's up, Mr. Spock? Thank you. I'm doing good. Just been pretty busy, but I want to try making a track using performance mode. So right now what I'm doing is I'm building the main sound of the track in one pattern. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to split that pattern into separate patterns, right? So everything gets split. And then I'm going to create different variations. But I might just do that using patterns. Like, I think before I split by channel in the playlist, before I go here and put split by channel, I'm gonna create different variations of the track in pattern. So I'll create this, and then I'll make another one, and I'll create another variation using those same sounds. And then I'll split them by channel. And then I'm gonna go into tools, and I'm gonna do macros, prepare for performance mode, and then all these tracks will be laid out. And I have a launchpad mini that I bought recently at a thrift store for $2, which was amazing. I was like, it was crazy. It was crazy that I found it and that it works perfectly fine. So yeah, that's why I'm gonna do this. And I've been wanting to perform a song. Like, I've been wanting to figure out a way to do that live, to be able to perform a track or various tracks. And I know FL Studio has performance mode. I've never used it. So, it's a learning process, and then it's a lot, but I'm going to try it out today. But yeah, $2. It was crazy. I was just walking around trying to find. I've been going a lot to the thrift store recently, and I saw it there, and I was like, no way that this is here at the thrift store, right? So I was like, how much is it? And I turn it around, $2. $2, bro. I was like, if it doesn't work, the most I can lose is $2. So it's worth the try. So I bought it because it didn't have a USB cable. It was just the launchpad mini just by itself. So I was like, man, I don't even know if it works, but hey, $2. And Then I went to go buy the USB cable, got home, plugged it in, and it turned on perfectly fine. And it worked perfectly fine. So I was like, wow, that's amazing. I feel like, yeah, they had no idea what it was. They probably, honestly, I think they thought that it was a toy. You know, like they probably thought it was a toy or something, and they're like, you know what, just mark it as $2, and it was my lucky day. So, and I've been going a lot. I've been finding a lot of cool stuff, like the the thrift stores here has a lot of really cool stuff. So, yeah, I was happy to find that. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. So yeah, right now what I have connected is I have my Akai MPK Mini. I bought that a while back for $40 from some guy off of Facebook Market. Those are usually also like $100 for the MPK Mini. So I bought that for $40, and then I bought the Akai MIDI Mix, which is pretty much like a bunch of knobs and faders. And I bought that for the price that it was at. I ordered it on Amazon a long time ago, probably like a year ago, just because it has like so many knobs and faders. And at the time, I really wanted something like that. And yeah, now I have the Launchpad Mini. So I want to use all these things in conjunction to perform a track. So I'm excited. Right now, I'm just starting. I got this so far, and it sounds decent. Right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to balance out all these sounds. And on this I can been designing 3D houses for GTA server. Oh, that sounds crazy. I actually have GTA installed on this PC, and I tried getting into the whole, like, you know, the whole roleplay stuff, like roleplay servers or whatever. And I did it for like a little bit, but I haven't played any games or anything in a long time. But that sounds cool. Really interesting stuff, but much different from music production. I took a little break from making music for now. Yeah, that's fine. I feel you. Right now for me, I've been taking a break on music for a little bit, but I've been taking a break from art. I feel like even though I'm painting a mural right now, I have 2 murals that I'm working on, but it feels like I'm taking a break from art because I haven't been making art that I want to make, you know? It's been like art that I have to do for a job. And it's a very different feeling. Same thing with music. Like sometimes I feel like I put a lot of pressure on myself to make music for you guys, right? Like to put on YouTube and to stream, and to like as content or whatever. And it kind of sucks sometimes, you know, because it kind of takes the fun away, or it's my own self, right? I put all this pressure on me to do stuff like that. And I feel like I haven't gotten to really make music that I want to make, or make music that, yeah, like to just explore and have fun with music. is great. This is what? Why is this thing in the way, bro? This little heart thing. Like, why would I react to my own chat? That's dumb. I wish I could just take this off. 5M is great. This is what we have. A roleplay server. 5M, yeah. I remember I got kicked out of one. I just didn't know how to, like, you know. I was just kind of messing around and they kicked me out of one. I was like, okay. They take it very serious. Some people. All right. So I got this foundation. I kind of want to add like some vocals or something. Some ambient vocal type of stuff. Do auto-tune here. Low latency. Low mil. This is in G minor. Put the tuning fast. Ooh. Some reverb. I can do some super massive. Also, things are kind of getting a little crazy on the other side of the world. I know a lot of you are from Europe and some of you are from the Middle East. I'm not very well versed on politics and whatever else is going on, but I know there's some crazy stuff going on out there in the Middle East, and I hope you guys are staying safe. Hope you guys are being good to one another, loving yourself, taking care of yourself, and just being a good person, bro, because life is crazy. The world is crazy. And scary. It's scary, you know? Like to think, it's scary to think, I know it's kind of random, right? But it's been on my mind. It's crazy to think that, like, I could be here making music, having a good time, you know, just living my life. But then there's people on the opposite side of the world from me that are waking up to, like, bombs and war and, like, you know, dead family and dead friends and all kinds of craziness. And at the end of the day, I mean, what you can do is just bring awareness to those things, but there's nothing, like, it's kind of out of our control, you know, which is crazy because of all these crazy, powerful organizations, I guess. I'm not sure what they would be. Governments, organizations, gangs, you know, that's ultimately what it is. It's just this ego game of craziness. But I just think it's crazy, you know, because the other day I woke up, I had a dream that I was on an island. It felt like it was, I don't know, some island. And I was with my friends and family, and I was on top of this mountain on this island. And then I was looking down from the mountain to the city below us, and I could see this cloud kind of approaching us. And then I realized that it was like the shock wave of a bomb that was approaching us. And so I told everybody to run, right? And we ran and we jumped off of this like cliff mountain that we were on into the water, into the ocean. And we dived, right? And as we dived, this shock wave from the blast like kind of just went over us. And we could see like all these everything pulverized, you know? And I could see people suffering and crying and all this craziness, right? And in my dream. And then I woke up and I was so relieved that I was in a dream. And I was like, wow, good thing that was a dream, right? And I woke up and I was in my bed. I was at peace. I was happy. And then it hit me like that's my nightmare is happening to somebody in real life. And I think that's crazy. And it's sad and it's a lot of things, right? It's life, unfortunately. It shouldn't be that way, but you know, humans are strange. We're strange. We're strange. Everything's fucking strange. Um but yeah, I just thought it was really sad that my nightmare is being lived by somebody out in the world. Um but no, I don't have any family in the Middle East. The only connection that I have to the Middle East is through you guys. You know, I know some of you guys are from over there. And so I just kind of wanted to, reach out, make sure y'all are doing good, make sure y'all are taking care of yourselves. Hey, what's up, Danny? The government mob. Yeah, the elite mob. I had a dream that I was royalty in a country that was at war. I was taking shelter inside a citizen's home. All I could see was hills and no way of escaping. I woke up feeling thankful it was not true. It's proof that we're just one organism, yeah. Makes me realize how lucky I am too, bro. Makes me think about those people. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's all over social media, but it's like, I was watching this guy that lives there, and he was just recording basically his day, like just a day in his life there on his story on Instagram. And it's incredibly sad, bro. Like I couldn't even get through it. It was like demolished buildings and people, like you just see like a collapsed building and just people's legs like dangling out, and like children without limbs, like missing limbs, still alive, screaming, like bleeding, screaming, still alive, but like with their leg completely gone. And it's so hard to watch, man. It's so hard to just wrap my mind around like that being something that's happening. And then earlier today, like I saw on the news that there was like a mass shooting here in the United States in a state called Maine. And yeah, this guy just went into different places, a restaurant, a bar, a bowling place, and just opened fire on a bunch of people. And I think like so far they were saying there was like 22 people that died and a lot of others that are hurt. And he got away, like they haven't found him. And it's just crazy. Like it's crazy that all these things are just happening all the time, constantly, like every second. And I guess that's just life, right? Like it's birth and death and chaos and order and peace and love and hate and anger and happiness. Like that's just what it is. But it's intense, you know. And like part of me, like sometimes I don't like thinking of those things, but then I also don't want to be ignorant to those things, or I don't want to like ignore the things that are happening. I think it's important to acknowledge them and, of course, to be grateful and thankful to not be in those positions. But it just does break your heart to know that like other people are suffering in that way. It's tough. It's tough. I'm not sure what the guy's name is, but it's he has a lot of following right now because everybody's sharing his profile so that people can see what's going on. So it might just be uh, that person, but I'm not sure. But yeah. Crazy. It's crazy, man. The world is crazy. But with that said, you know, just put some good out into the world. That's all I'm trying to get to, you know. Whether it's through your music or through your everyday job, you know. You never know what somebody's going through in their mind or in their life. And I just think it's important to be a little more aware of that, a little more compassionate towards people because we're all kind of suffering, you know? Even if you're not suffering to that extent, even if you're not, you know, going through crazy chaos like that, like war, you know, everybody has their own thing they got going on. So the way I've always used Shaperbox, when I don't want to do like that hardcore of a sidechain, I always lower the mix, but I feel like is it with this? Isn't there like another way? It's funny because like all I use Shaperbox for is for sidechain. That's the only reason I have it. I've never explored it too much. I mean, I've explored all these other things, but as far as like this, because there's this master mix and then there's this mix over here, and I used to do it here, but then I started doing it over here. Use Kickstart. I wonder if it's just the same. Like if I lower it here, if it's the same. If I lower it here, if it's the same. Because this says what? Blends, Shaperbox, final output with the dry input signal. This can sound different to using the mix controls inside each shaper. 0% means you hear no processing. So that's why I started using this. This one, a setting of 0 means only the original dry audio is heard. So it's kind of, I guess it's like a parallel type of thing. Solo, what's this? Show large spectrum. Is this an EQ? What? I didn't even know that was possible, bro. Wow. That's cool. Is that what that is? Bands? Yeah. Right? Mid band, high band. I wonder if there's sidechain through here? Because there's MIDI trigger. Is there a sidechain? What is this? Link the mix amount with every other linked mix control on the shaper. There's a compressor. External sidechain. When active, the compressor is triggered by the signal from another track in your DAW. Well, there is sidechain. Is it only through compression though? Oh look, sidechain. But I guess it would be MIDI trigger. Like this would be what? I don't know. I'll have to figure this out later. But that's cool. I didn't know that I could do this. That's freaking great. I gotta make a preset. I like to make a sidechain channel and mixer and make automation clips on the volume. That's a good way to do it. I like sidechaining my stuff a little separately, but I still do it in groups. Like I'm doing this on the melody bus, which has all these, and then this is the bass bus, which has the bass sounds. Like that pumping effect, but I didn't know I could do this, man. That's nice. Thank you, Mr. Spock. All right, let's get back to it, man. I went off on a little tangent for a bit. I apologize. But also I don't, bro, because you got to talk about those things sometimes. And I think it's important for people to hear. All right. So I have my first pattern. I was going to add vocals. What do you guys think? Should I add vocals? The reason I started thinking about the Middle East was because every time I use auto-tune and I put reverb and delay on there or reverb and stuff, I start kind of mumbling like random just sounds, and it always reminds me of the Middle East, like of their music, you know. I think it's really beautiful. But with auto-tune. like a G chord basically. Hope my laugh is in there. Whoa! crazy. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna join these. I think it's Control G. That's weird. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, where'd it go? Was it because I had it muted? Oh, yes. Yes, it was. Dummy. Let me undo that. Wait, so then what is it going to record? Is it going to record the master? I wonder how consolidation works. Let me see. Let's look it up. Because I've always wondered that. It's like, is it pre-effects? Is it post-effects? How does that work? Let's see here. Consolidation. What do you mean no results found, bro? Really? Am I spelling it wrong? How do you spell it? I'm pretty sure it's spelled consolidate. Consolidate. Bro, there's no way they don't have something on this in the manual, bro. That's crazy. Am I gonna have to Google it? Playlist. Patterns, audio clips. There's no way they don't have something on consolidation, bro. I'm just gonna have to Google it, I guess. Consolidate. Is there a way to consolidate audio patterns and playlists, pre-fader, and panning? That's what I want. I just want the patterns to be consolidated without any mixer effects on any levels or panning adjustments that I have done so that I can input those rendered out clips back to those tracks for reducing CPU load caused by heavy generator plugins. I think there's currently no way to do this, but yes, it will be good to have this option. Bro. That's sad. Best way to do this at the moment is to use audio and instrument tracks. Clone the track you want to consolidate or which got the pattern or clip you want to consolidate. Set the mixer track of the clone track back to it. Same for any routing or buses. Consolidate by using the clone track. After consolidation, you can delete the track. If you refuse to use audio instrument tracks, just change the routing. Why does FL Studio hate us, bro? Why do they make things so complicated? I mean, I get it, right? It's probably really complicated to code and to make all these things. But like, Jesus, bro. So now I think this consolidation has the delay and reverb on there, like burnt into it. That's not what I want, because then I'm limited to that. You know, it's already burned in there. That is not what I want to do. What if I do it by going here, merge clips? Same shit. What if I do consolidate time selection from song start? But then in here, is there a pre HQ for all plugins? Disable maximum participants, plugins, loop markers, enable insert effects. Should I turn that off? It's not really on the insert though, because I do want it to have the compression. I mean, I guess what I could do, because I do want it to have the compression and the EQ. I guess what I could do is I could just unroute it and then consolidate it. Control. The dry signal. Normalize that. Starting to do some compression there, or some clipping, some limiting or something. Okay. Well, I got the flute recording. I can reroute this in here. And then just remove this. Just put it back here. This is a compressor that's modeled after the CLA2A. It's by Analog Obsessions. It's a free compressor. All of his plugins are free. Well, he has a bunch of compressors, EQs that are all modeled after analog gear, and they're really nice. I really enjoy using them. This is one of my favorite ones, though. I use it all the time. Okay, so I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna split this into two. And I'll call this one flute 1. And this can be, I'm gonna make this unique as sample. I don't know if I can. I think that makes it unique as sample. Oh, but it still includes everything. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just call this flute 2. So now I have 2 versions. Delete, go back here. Let's see, what if I go in with a flex? I feel like it needs to be changed there. Do 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 do. What's up, Robert? Bro, that's nice. these bells. All right, we got a good first base. This is kind of like the lead, not this one. So I'm gonna rename this to melody or something. And I'm gonna call this lead. All right. We got the first. The problem here is that I'm not entirely sure. Let me save this project first of all. I'm gonna save it into a new folder. I'm gonna call this performance tracks. I'll go in here. Flute techno track 1 pre-performance. All right. What I want to test, my little theory, is that I want to create another pattern with completely different, maybe not completely different stuff, but just kind of changing some things. So I'm going to clone this. So now I have pattern 2. Just throw pattern 2 in there. And I'm just going to change things up. Like the bass lines, different things like that. And I feel like when I split, let me try it, and then I'll just undo it if it's weird. So I go in here and I put split by channel, splits everything, and then if I go into the second pattern, oh, it doesn't rename them. It still calls it high bells instead of high bells 2. Okay. That might be a problem. No, it's not. It's not. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Okay, I'm glad I figured that out before starting something and ruining it. Ruining it. I've been having problems with the words lately, bro. I'm not sure why. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna split by channel here. I think there's a way to drag everything all together. Yes, perfect. Actually, what I should have done, it's fine. I wonder if I can make unique all together. No, I can't. What I should have done is burned those loops. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Zeno. Kemizanu. Hi, man. Wanted to thank you. Couldn't learn shit from tutorials after watching an 8-10 lives from you. Started doing Romanomo on my own. That sounds good. Ooh, nice. Cool. I'm glad I could help. I've been wanting to make some Romanomo techno, actually. I feel bad because I have a guy that follows me on here. He goes by Simpian. He keeps wanting me to submit a track, and I always tell him yes, and then I get real busy, and then I haven't been able to, and I feel bad. And I've been wanting to make Romanomo techno. But again, this what I'm doing right now in this stream is gonna help me because I want to start making my tracks like this in performance mode. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm just testing things out right now. Okay, so this is the first track, right? I go here. Let me clone this and clone it like this. Boom. This is the track. I need to put some compression on that to control some of those peaks. Okay, so this is going to be the first variation. What I'm going to do next is I'm going to grab all this. I'm going to move it over here. And I'm just going to solo. I'm going to start with the pad. I'm going to keep the drums. Actually, I'll just do the kick. Yeah. I'm going to make unique. So now it has number 2. I'm going to change this chord up. Maybe add another couple of notes. Change this baseline. Can't forget to put make unique. That's nice. I'll keep that the same, the high bells. Actually, maybe I can change something in there. Just add a note or something. Change the kick, make unique. Dang, I don't know if it's gonna affect the other ones if I change this. Let me see, don't loop. And if I go to kick one, okay, I'm good. Kick up like that. Let's do a shaker. The shaker can stay the same. Most of the drums can stay the same, honestly. I don't know if I like this bass. Ooh, that's nice. I can need a couple more like audio like stuff. I definitely need a clap, like an effect clap. Clap effects. Like a ta 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 ta. It doesn't even have to be a clap, it can be like a percussive sound. Or it can be both. I'll just do a clap because it's a classic. Hey, what's up, Bronco? Do a delay on there and a reverb. I'll just link it to this reverb. Yes. So I'm just gonna do little random things like that. I'll make another one, make unique. Yes. Thank you. Just trying to create variations. I still have to create automations too, but I'll probably do that later. I really want to test out this performance mode, so I'm trying to create different thingamajigs. I'm gonna create another lead. Hey, what's up, Gangsa? What I'm gonna do is I could link some things to them, some knobs here. Maybe I can do like a filter. Let me link that to Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have more effects in there. Let me put a little note here. Where's the note? Fruity notebook. Route. Low and high bands EQ routed to first and second. Just to keep track of my routing. I should put that on the master actually. Okay. A snare roll. Try some drill snares for sometimes. Yeah, I gotta create like I'm gonna create like different effects. Right now I just have the claps. I can get rid of that and create something else. Perk effects. I'll do something with like some percussion. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, that would be nice. Perfect. All right, I think I'm good with this stuff right now. I'm gonna save this, and then I'm gonna save a new version, and then I'm gonna go ahead and delete everything. So now I have all these things here. Hey, what's up, Ibar? So now what I'm gonna do is, first of all, I gotta make sure my launchpad is working. I'm gonna disconnect this Akai since I'm not using it. Okay. I got the launchpad. Oh, shit. I gotta get a new cable for it. Oh, what is my stuff? Why am I glitching? Hello, 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 hello. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There it is. I don't know why I was glitching out. Yeah, I gotta get a new cable because I don't have the official USB for the Novation. It's like a crappy one that I had. I bought one, but it didn't work for it. It's really picky with the USB because it's not the regular USB A that it uses, or USB B or whatever. There it is. I don't know why it does that every time. Wait. Hello. There it is. Okay. So now I'm going to go into Tools, Macros, Prepare Performance Mode. There's no undo. That's why I saved a separate version of this. But okay. Boom. Now I have this. I have 16 pads. I have 16 here in my launchpad. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them all into here. So I'm going to start with the kick. Kick 1. And then there's kick 2. There's shaker, which is just the same shaker. Perk shaker. I didn't create any different ones for these. These are all the drums. I feel like some of these I could probably sum up into one pattern. But for now, I'm just going to keep it like this. Actually, I'm all out of pads on my launch pad, so I have to improvise a little. I think I can sum up all the shakers and the claps. Let me do that. And it's already 6:30 in the morning. Going to the claps. Got the clap crunch. Clap top. Cut it. This is I'm gonna test out performance mode. That's what this is. So right now I have a little launchpad mini that I got recently, but it only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It has 8 rows, 8 rows. So I only have 8. I don't know why it gives me 16 here if I only have 8. I need to figure this out. I still haven't figured it out fully. But for now, I'm just going to try to use the 8 that I have to trigger different patterns and kind of perform this track. But I'm trying to sum up everything into 8. It's going to be kind of hard. The lead is 1. The pad is 2. The sub can be mixed with the bass line. So sub 1 can have bass 1. I'm going to cut this. Delete. Paste. And then sub 2 can have bass 2. Cut. Paste. Great stuff. Didn't know this was possible with NFL. Always nice to catch your stream. Oh, thank you, Mantis. Yeah, I haven't used it. I never tried it. But since I got this MIDI control, or this launchpad control, I want to test it out. So right now I'm just trying to organize everything. So the lead will be 1, pad will be 2, sub or bass will be 3, melody will be 4, high bells will be 5, high pluck 6, kicks 7, and then I guess everything else is just gonna be this. And then if anything, I can link that to, I already disconnected it. I can link that to my MIDI mix. I can link all the drums to it, or some of them. How can I do this? Okay, so for example, I have the lead 1. Oh damn, why is it so long? Does it matter too? Pad 1, pad 2, sub 1, sub 2. Then we got melody. Melody 2. I need to change the color of my FL Studio because it's a little dark. And all these, how can I merge them? Actually, let me merge, because these need to be separate. Clap effects 2, rattle effects. These can all be on the same one, honestly. Why don't you merge them instead of copy, cut, paste? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I need to merge them. I'm just wondering if to merge definitely all the shakers. Where's the merge? Group, open. Probably gonna have to put them separately in here, right? The open hats as well. What the fuck? Oh. Um. What am I missing? The ride. That's the only one missing. I think one of these sounds I'm gonna have to. Let's see, melody, high bells, high pluck. I think the bells and the melody I'm gonna merge, or the bells and the pad maybe. Let me see. Okay. Kinda got a problem here. Because they're not working. The fuck? I don't understand. What's going on? bro. It's not working. It was working when I connected it earlier and I was testing it earlier, and now it's not working. What could be the problem? Because they're lighting up. I see them, but I can't trigger them. Ah, man, why does this happen when I'm streaming? Why couldn't this happen earlier? What do I do? I was relying so much on this thing right here, and now it's not. In the moment of truth, it's just not. It's not doing anything, bro. It's on. It's enabled. It's put on a port. It's turned on here. You're right. File, save. Some sleep. All right. Something's happening, bro. Something is not right. Bro, I don't understand why. Why? I think I have to download a driver or something. I feel like I probably do. Oh, fuck. What is it called? Maybe this will work. I'm probably gonna have to quit FL in order for it to install. Okay, let's see. Bro, what the fuck? It's not working. I'm sorry, fellas. I don't know what's going on with this thing. It was working perfectly fine on my laptop. And now it's being a bitch. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Yeah. Yeah, because I was using it earlier and it was working fine. And like all the pads are lit up. Like all of these are lit up on my Novation launchpad. But I'm clicking like, for example, to unmute one of these instead of like the ones that are on right now. And it's not doing it. I'm not sure why. Let me try Googling it. I don't even know what to Google. How to unmute these. Unmute. Either select shift alter. I feel Okay, he has the same problem. He has the same problem that I'm having. Damn, this is an old ass fucking post. Look at this. When is this from? 2014. Jesus. I think you're onto something. I have to check more. This may be it. Don't want to celebrate too soon, but this may do it. And I'll post when I know it. Woohoo. Okay, so it's still not recognized right away and setting ports automatically, like Scott's post showed in the screenshot. But I got it working. Orwell was able to trigger a few samples. Not sure if it works, but trigger the samples on the MIDI activity light comes on when I press a button on the MIDI. So for now, I am happy. Hope it all works. You seem to have figured it out. I searched and read up, and some of the fixes people had didn't work, but finally the post link was what did it. I ended up deleting 3 of the MIDI sub keys. The third one I deleted was the one that did it. So for anyone having trouble with the launchpad not showing up, this could be the fix, but as within, these don't fiddle with the settings or anything in the registry or program files. I owned one for about 2 hours, and because it was such a mess with FL Studio, I just took it back. Bro, for real, that's what's like so frustrating about these things. It's like you have all this creativity and you're in the flow and you're in the moment and you're like, okay, I can do this, I can do this, and then FL Studio just like stabs you in the back. And they make things so frustrating and difficult, bro, when with every other doll, like it's so easy and so simple to integrate these things. And with FL Studio, it's always been problematic hooking up MIDI controls. To clear, blah 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 blah. Okay, so for now, I guess I'm not gonna put a port on it. I'm gonna disable it. I'm gonna just disconnect it. And then I'm gonna connect it again. Why is it coming out as number 2 now? The fuck? No, it's not even. It's not even lit up. Well, now I'm wondering why it's coming out. Ugh, I hate that it distorts my voice, bro. That's weird that it does that. $2.15. You heard that? Well, now it's not even lighting up. Before it was lighting up. Oh, I put this one to the wrong one. Whoops. There it is. Nope, it still doesn't light up the other ones. What the fuck? Okay, let me see what this guy said. Here's a forum that helped me. I followed what Super Party Robot advised. All right, let's see Super Party Robot. Hello, I'm new career. Super Party Robot. Super Party. Okay. Access the Windows registry and delete any redundancies that occur with the MIDI name category. Once you've cleaned the registry, reboot and reinstall. You should then be able to get things moving. Here's how to do it. Go to Start, Run, and type Registry Edit. Locate the H key local machine key and click on the plus sign to its left. To expand it, go down and open the tree as follows. Software, Microsoft Windows NT, current version. The current version, click on the drivers 32. A list of subkeys will show up in the right pane. Locate the MIDI subkeys, MIDI 1, MIDI 2. At this point, you have two options. Either one involves deleting a MIDI subkey by right-clicking the key and naming, choosing delete. One option is to delete each MIDI subkey, thereby guaranteeing you delete any duplicates. I think that's the problem that I'm having because it's marking it as 2, which is weird because it wasn't doing that. But I don't want to have to go through all this process, bro. That's ridiculous. Jesus. Computer, HQ local, software. Computer, HQ local. Bro. Do you enable IT and push the port to? Do I enable what? Enable. Enable it. IT. Enable it. It's enabled. I don't know, bro. Hold on. Bro, FL Studio makes me lose my mind, bro. And it's probably not even just FL Studio. It's what the fuck? Now it's coming out as 3. What is going on, bro? Oh, I fixed it. I'm a genius. I'm a motherfucking genius, bro. You know what it was? You guys want to know? You guys want to know what it was? I had the launchpad connected to a USB hub so that I could have it up on my desk. And I saw in the forum that Scott, the main guy from FL Studio, said that to not put it into a hub. So I connected it to my PC directly instead of to the hub, and it worked. How fucking stupid is that, bro? Damn it! All this time wasted when I could have just done that. Well, now I know. You have to connect it directly to your computer. It cannot be connected to a hub, which sucks. Because another thing about these things too is like you're only supposed to use a cable no longer than 6 feet. 3 feet is ideal, but yeah, it's not a lot of space. I mean, it is for a laptop, but not for my PC because I have it like on the floor. So, anyways, fuck all this bullshit, bro. Let's just make music already. My God. So I have all these, right? I have all these. I still need the drums in there, which I can add in there with the shaker, the open hat, clap, ride. I need to merge more of these together so that I can have space. The lead, the pad. I can only have one at a time, but I think there's a way where I can have multiple at a time. There has to be. This one is set to re-trigger, hold in motion, latch, trigger sync, 4 beats, position, tolerant. What does this mean? Stay, 1 shot. I gotta figure all these settings out one day. For now, I'm just gonna. Which one's the kick? Kick is second to last. Okay. there's the lead is the first one. Second is a pad. This is the bass. I feel like I could merge that with something else. I want to merge that with this. What the fuck am I doing, bro? this thing doing? Oh, I get it. Sorry. Damn, bro, why this is hard to figure out. I need to get there's a picture. FL Studio Launchpad. There's a picture that has like this one. This. It has this. This is what this means. Because I don't know what the fuck this means. See, this is what mine looks like. This is what mine looks like. So there's just numbers and letters. So it doesn't tell me shit. But then there's this, which has like signs, symbols on it, which says what things do. I'm trying to see. Okay, session. This is scrolling up and down, and this is scrolling sideways. Volume, pan. These are all just mute knobs. You have the Launchpad Pro. Nice, bro. I got mine for $2, but it's not the Pro, it's just a mini. But I figured this out. This is just scrolling up and down. This is scrolling sideways. And these are just to mute it, really. Or at least in FL Studio. So which means that I didn't have to merge all my shit. I just had to. But it's okay. I don't really want to scroll. Yeah. Yeah, I found it at the thrift store and I bought it for $2. Crazy. Okay, well, in that case, I mean, that's it. The kick, I'm going to move to the top. Why did it change? It changed my triggering mode. Does it change it for all of them? Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's try. Let's try to make a song, bro. I gotta remember. I have to remember. I have to freaking remember. I wish I could change the colors of this to match the color of the pads. That would be super dope. It does, dude. I think it does. Let me see. Let's make this green. No, it's already green. Let's make it pink. Okay, I didn't change to pink. I don't think it's because I think it's because it doesn't have pink. Oh man, I'm tripping. It doesn't change it. Okay. Anyways, let's get this song going, bro. I'm gonna start with the pad. Why is this different though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Why are they different? So it begins. Oh, you know what I forgot? The flutes, bro. Put those in there. Oh, damn. Can I cut it? Okay, well now I know that I can't. I should have made unique as sample. Let me see. Okay, for reals this time. For reals. For reals. All right, so I got everything set up. And let's see, bro. Let's see. I'm gonna try. Wait, why did that melody turn off? Fuck. God, why did they change? 1/4 auto tolerant stay. Tolerant 2 beats auto stay. 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 I should do these as one shots actually. Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm learning of the process. I feel like I gotta label some of these buttons too, because goddamn. Why did that take forever to start like that? It's because I think I was messing with these pads, and I think that's what changed like everything here. It's gonna be hard to get the hang of, but also it's not. I can even add some flavor. Let me add some flavor. Let me add some. I said, let me add some flavor. Flavor. Fuck. It's because... Okay, hold on. Let me take this stuff off. It's because I have a really shitty USB. Let me show you guys. Let me just show you the disgrace of a USB that I'm working with. Let me show you guys. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what the fuck? My camera's disconnected? Why is my camera disconnected? Damn, bro. Nobody told me this whole time. Nobody told me that my camera's not functioning. Y'all ain't real ones. What's going on, fellas? Wait, what is this? Is this my mouse? Is this the camera? I might have disconnected it. Huh. Strange. There I am. I guess I disconnected it on accident. Okay. So, this right here is what I was using. Novation Launchpad Pro. Not Pro, Mini. Mini. So you guys know that I'm not lying to you. Look at that. Price, $199. That's how much I got it for at the thrift store, bro. $199. Also, my nails aren't dirty, I promise. That's paint. I was painting a mural earlier and had paint all over my hands. But yeah, I got this for $2 at the thrift store. Super lucky, honestly. Super lucky it was meant to be. But the problem is I went and bought a USB for it. It uses a different USB because usually it's this one, right? Like for your MIDI keyboards and different like MIDI control stuff. Usually it's a USB like this. It's like squared. I think it's called a USB-B or something. This one uses that tiny little connection right there. And that one's called a USB, a micro USB. So I went and bought, I bought one. And it didn't work. It turned it on, but it didn't work. Yeah, it's the MK1. It's the first one. And so then I found another charger that I used to use for a phone. Look at this. There's like tape on it because I was like coming apart. And this one works, but the thing about this one is it doesn't fit in snug. So like if I move it a little bit, it disconnects. And it's very frustrating. So I'm gonna either have to order, like try to find the original USB for it, or try to find like, I don't know where I would even order it from. I mean, I'm gonna try to look on eBay or Amazon or something. But yeah, it sucks that this is the only cable I have and it's really shitty. And it's weird because I was looking on like the forums and different like websites, and there was other people that had the same problem. They're like, for some reason, like some of the cables work and some don't. And I don't know what makes it the difference, right? Because they all look the same, but I guess there's something in specific that makes it different. And I noticed that in the original cable, it has like a little circle on it. I can't really show it on the stream. What does it say? Open the window and ciao innovation. I had it and lasted me only 1 month. Now I have the Pro MK2 and works fine. It only lasted you a month? You didn't like it, or you broke it, or it messed up? I mean, I got this one used for $2, so you know, that's a pretty good deal. And it works fine, like everything works fine. My only problem is the cable. Like I need to find like the legitimate USB cable for it. And I know it looks different. It looks different from like just your normal micro USB cable. So I'm trying to figure. It's weird that it causes like interference. Fuck. All right. I'm done with that fucking USB. I'm gonna order it. I'm gonna try to find it and order it because I really do like this. I really, just in that little tiny I didn't even get to use it that much, but just in that little tiny session, I felt pretty inspired. And I mean, I can do it with the mouse if I really want to. this has so much potential. Well, that was interesting. I apologize. I feel like I should have been better prepared. I should have done all this off stream so I could have figured everything out and then used it. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna order that USB for the launchpad. That way I can actually use it without worrying about it disconnecting. But this this has a lot of potential. I can see how I can really use this to its fullest potential someday whenever I learn all the, you know, all the parameters and stuff. I think we're just exploring like the individual settings that I can do for each track, like whether I want it to re-trigger or hold and stop or hold and motion or latch, or if I just want it to be one shot or random, like the trigger sync. If I want it every, 1 beat, 2 beats. It's really interesting. And then plus adding my vocals to it, and then I could probably have like a separate like synth on the side that I can just probably like play in on the keyboard as well. And then record all of that into the playlist. Because if I put record, I believe if I put record and I start playing with all these, I can record basically the session. So I can record my entire session and then in a way arrange it like that, and then go in there and start adding a bunch of micro things. But yeah, it's kind of like it's like Ableton's feature on like where you can record in your different clips into the session or whatever. But FL Studio just makes it so complicated, bro, for no fucking reason. I feel like I don't know. I don't like being judgmental too much of, software like that, because I know that it takes a lot of work, and I know that it takes a lot of people and it takes a lot of time and money, I'm sure, to get all these things to come to fruition, but I feel like they should spend more time working on this type of stuff, like on integration with MIDI controls, on working on the performance mode. Like, for example, being able to record new like loops and put them into here would be cool, but you can't. So yeah, working on like being able to just plug and play, being able to just link and map out these things without having to go and look for scripts and then input the scripts and all that stuff. Like, I wish it was more user friendly. But yeah, I feel like they got to work on the performance mode so that you can actually perform tracks live instead of, not being able to. I guess that's why Ableton is Ableton. Ableton is able to perform live. Yeah, it's frustrating. It makes me want to switch. I mean, I already have Ableton. I downloaded it. I got it like a while back, and I played with it a little bit, and I really liked it. But I'm just so used to using FL Studio that I can't see myself doing anything else. I mean, I can. It's just gonna take my time. That's the thing. That's the only reason I haven't switched to Ableton. Or it's not even about switching, right? Because I could use both of them. Like, that would be even better, if I'm well versed in FL Studio and in Ableton. I mean, that would be great. But it's just gonna take time to learn Ableton's interface and where everything's at and what everything does. And that's the part that I'm like, ugh. It's not that hard. It's not, because I already did it. I already had started a while back, but I already forgot everything. And that's the thing, is like you have to be consistent, because if not, you're gonna forget, and then I have to relearn it again. And that's frustrating. And part of me is a little scared that if I start using Ableton a lot and then I completely just like go into Ableton like fully, I'm gonna end up forgetting some FL Studio stuff. And I don't want that to happen either. So you can buy the Launchpad Mini MK3 for $129 US. Yeah, well, That's not money that I have right now to just spend on a launchpad. But I got this one for $2, bro. $2 beats 129 US dollars. So this baby is great. It's great. I like it. I really like it. I really do. The only thing is just like, I just need, even if I get the MK3, like, it's about learning what does what. And in order to learn what does what, I have to find that information online. Because FL Studio doesn't provide me anything. There's a video that they put out. Let me see if I can find it. There's like a little, I don't know if it was a playlist or what. Like this guy. Stop it with your bullshit, man. They don't allow ad blockers anymore on YouTube. Y'all believe that? This guy, it's cool because you can do much more than just like there's so many things you can program into a launchpad.
This is gonna open the door to new features that we're gonna start with.
But look, like this is 7 years ago, bro. All of their information, all of the stuff that they have on launchpads is from 7 years ago, 10 years ago, 6 years ago. Like they haven't updated anything in so long. And they're adding all these new features. They're adding like the place, the it's kind of like Splice, but the FL version, like that's coming in the new update. They're doing like mastering by AI. That's coming in the new update. They're doing like a bunch of other things, which is cool. But it's like, man, if you could just focus that energy into the things that kind of matter a little bit more, that would be great. Like live performance, like MIDI, mapping, scripting, user-friendly things. I don't know. I don't want to go on another rant. I gotta go to sleep. It's already 8 in the morning and I haven't gone to sleep. But yeah, this guy, he explains a lot, but there's still like a lot missing that I don't know. But like, look at that.
What I get, only the lead part or the heads. Then I'm gonna just undo. I just can't full expression launchpad.
It's cool because you can put like animations.
Just bring them down to the middle because this is brightness and I want them in the middle. Otherwise, they are going to be all white.
But these are the pros.
Uh-huh. If I close the piano roll, something happens.
It's crazy.
Actually,
that's crazy.
But kind of thing going on here.
Like what the fuck, bro?
And I have, well, all the wobble bass thing and also just different elements to play around. I just didn't follow any musical kind of criteria before building this. I just wanted cool sounds in the project. And then I just played around until I found some cool patterns, or I could build a song with it. So I thought that if I play these three, do you have like a cool rhythm going on? And in between I can just insert some chords like
that's like such the typical like FL Studio video music.
Okay, none of these patterns on the top are looping or staying there looping.
That's crazy, man. I think he's one of like the because this is on the official FL Studio, Seco or whatever his name is. I think he's one of like the official guys that like works on stuff like that in FL Studio, like one of the official like engineers. What would you call them? Engineers? Coders? Programmers? Programmer. I feel like he's one of like the programmers for FL Studio. I mean, he's definitely making the music for it, because that music is like, yeah, in their little videos. That's what you get.
And
anyways, thank you guys for watching. I need to go. I apologize for the random what is it called? The random rants and the troubleshooting and problems that I was having. That always makes videos frustrating. But it is what it is. Next time will be better. I'm gonna, hopefully by next time I'll have the USB cable for this so that I can work comfortably with it. I figured everything out, or some of the things out, but I'm gonna study a little bit more, try to figure it out. What more of these settings do, what else I can do, and it's gonna be fun. Yes. Ooh, wop. Later's Danny, Zips, Nip Linoy, KF909, Balrush, Sylvan, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for stopping by. I'll leave this video up, even though it's probably going to be a little frustrating to watch. If you're watching in the future, I apologize. Good things coming though. I hadn't been on my desktop in a while. I haven't been on my PC. Or is it a PC? No, it's a desktop. A PC is a laptop, right? Portable computer. PC. I hadn't been on my desktop in a while because I've just been busy. But I've been on my laptop. I've been working on music on my laptop, and I plan on streaming on my laptop a little bit more. Although those streams, like the one before this video, is not gonna have like video like this of me or audio of me talking. It'll just be me making music, which is kind of nice because there's not gonna be any rants or nothing in between. You know, it's just me making music. And I know that's always great because that's what I like to watch. Sometimes I'll be watching other people make music and I'm like, bro, can you just stop talking and make music? So I know how it feels. But yes, I will be back. I'll be back. And like always, I got a Patreon if you want to support. I got a Patreon. I have FLP projects on there. I have the patcher plugins that I've made. I'm going to be putting up some presets, some samples in there as well. And if you guys want a video chat and ask me questions, if you need help with specific things, if you need feedback on your tracks, if you need anything like that, I do offer that as well. through Patreon. Like if you're a subscriber, we can do that. Yeah. And I have my Vital preset pack on Gumroad. That's available in the description. I have a sample pack also on my Gumroad. And then I have a free FLP project also on Gumroad that you can go and download and open up in your FL Studio. I'm going to make another one soon, another free FLP for you guys. I'll probably try and put together a little preset sample pack also to give you guys for free. We'll see. Some things are good coming. I'm just trying to finish up these murals that I'm doing right now because it's a lot of work, and that's why I've been a little MIA. I've been working on some art that I need to finish for some businesses. But yes, laters guys. Peace. I need to go to sleep.